Everybody. Welcome to the stream. I am your host, Kurik. Yeah, we're just gonna hop right into a new game that I actually got on Epic. It was free for the time being, and I'm a sucker for retro RPGs. I'm sure you guys know, or retro games in general. It doesn't even have to be RPGs. So it looked really interesting, and I picked it up, and I decided I wanted to stream it tonight. It's called Pathway. I don't know if I mentioned that. So let's get the chat set up. Let's minimize this. Okay, let's give it a check out. Let's check it out. All right. Um, Not really sure what it's about. I pretty much just looked at like the gameplay to kind of get an idea as to like what kind of game it is. So it kind of looks like something. Let's see what hardcore mode is. Hardcore mode follows different rules in standard pathway. All adventures play in a sequence one after the other. Everything carries over to the next adventure, and you have to survive with only the things you find during your travels. Some additional changes. Failing winning will lock the profile. All Jeep upgrades and characters are unlocked from the start. Permadeath. When a character dies, they are dead for good. No achievements, higher base difficulty. I highly recommend only to try this mode after spending some time exploring the standard game. Alright, so we're definitely not going to do that because yeah, I just picked it up today, so that wouldn't be a good idea for our first playthrough. Let's take a look at the options. Dog-friendly mode. Disables dog sound effects, hit die sounds. Dogs disappear instead of dying during combat. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Well, I'm home now, so I can stream now. Yeah, I don't want doggos dying. Let's turn that down a hair. That's good. That's better. Alright, so let's dive into it. More info on Codex. Whenever you see this notification blinking, you can click on this button to see more information on the current context. You can disable this in the options screen. Seal a selected adventure. A friend in need. This is a game that is actually free on the Epic Store. And I checked it out, and I kind of liked the way the gameplay looked. And you know as well as anybody, I'm a sucker for retro games, so I picked it up. And I'm just checking it out now. So, it's called Pathway. And I'm literally just looking through the menus and just kind of like taking it all in. Alright, let's see. You receive a desperate plea for help. Your old friend, Morton, has been abducted by the Nazis and taken to the Moroccan desert. You decide to travel in North Africa immediately to find Morton before the Germans execute him. Okay, so let's see. What are these sliders? Tweak the amount of enemies appearing in combat. More will make the combat longer and tougher. Less will make the combat shorter and easier. I think I'm just going to leave these sliders alone for now. Tweak your starting resources amount. Increased resources will yield a more casual experience. Lowering it will make it more challenging. Difficulty. Tweak how strong your enemies are. This will also increases the level of the loot you find. Each difficulty level plays during a different time of day. The option is locked until you complete the adventure for the first time. Fair enough. Yeah, because that'd be stupid to start at like the highest difficulty when you never played the game before. I mean, my brother-in-law does that, but that's different. Hey, Alex, how you doing, man? Have a good night. How you doing, buddy? I just picked up this game off the Epic Store and I'm just checking it out. Like I said, man, I'm a sucker for retro games, and this is right up my alley. Yeah. So I guess there's like several adventures you can play through, and I think I'm going to start with this one because it's the very first one. So let's check this out. Team selection. Double click on 3 characters to assemble your expedition. Okay, I'm not going to read like everything. Alright, so let's see. This is our, the people you can pick. Oh, it's kind of looks like Bill from Left 4 Dead. That's kind of cool. I mean, I'm sure he's like some like admiral dude or whatever. Jackson Sheffield, American Globetrotter. Assault rifle expert. Oh, well, he's definitely on my fucking team. Shit, anything that has assault rifle in it is okay with me. So let's see what he starts with. Tarnished Venner automatic rifle, tarnished pocket knife, and worn peacoat. I'm not going to pretend to know what a peacoat is. Yeah, I just started it. Like I'm just kind of like reading through everything and just kind of like becoming acquainted with it. All right, let's see. How about you? Natalia Shushkova, Russian scientist, capable healer and fighter. Ooh, definitely. Yeah, you have me at healer, baby. Get that fine ass on my team. Alright, let's see what she has. Tarnished Hastings service rifle. Okay. A compression bandage and worn safari suit. Okay. So let's see who else we have here. Multiple weapons, flexible armor repair. Starts with first aid special ability. Oh, I didn't even read those. Starts with the dash special ability. Starts with bait special ability. I don't even want to know what that means. Alright, so this dude can repair armor apparently. Oh, this dude's a sniper. That's kind of cool. He starts with a sniper rifle. What about this guy? Shotgun expert. And robust grenade expert. Strong versus Nazis. Wow, that pretty much seals it right there. Alright, let's depart. And we're starting with $500 cash, I just noticed. I mean, I'm a little apprehensive with the fact that he's like specializing in like grenades. But if he's strong against Nazis and we're going on a mission that involves Nazis, like he kind of seems like a clear choice to me. Resting places, traders, and recruiting events can be revisited. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Well, how could I?
We take a break in a provincial backwater a few miles beyond Casablanca. This is the last outpost of civilization. Beyond this point is nothing but merciless desert. Morton is out there, somewhere.
I'm really happy that this like reads itself to me. Alright, so it's kind of like a board game setup. That's kind of cool. It's a board game that you play. Oh, goddamn these fucking cords. Hang on one sec. There we go. Sorry, I was just picking up my phone for a second. Alright, let's see. You check your gear one last time and start the engine. Your journey begins. Left click on a green location. Travel to location. The journey there consumes 1 fuel. Okay, so I guess this is where we're starting. You hear the drone of propellers long before you see the menacing silhouette of the plane in the sky above you. You crane your necks, but you cannot make out any markings. The plane arcs past in wide circles before finally turning off and disappearing into the clouds. That seems a little foreboding. Oh, I got a lot of fuel. That's fine. Let's go this way. Customs officers appear to have run out of gas during their cross-country trip. Are you interested in trading some ammunition? Yeah, sure. Left click on the bar at the bottom of the screen. Open the team screen. Alternatively, press I or L. I'm going to assume that's I. Select character. Left click on a character portrait. Equip character. Drag an item from the Jeep storage into the equipment slots of a character qualified to use it. Heal character. Left click on medkit. Select target character. Okay. Well, since we haven't really fought anything yet. Now let's go this way. The rising breeze carries the invigorating scent of eucalyptus and olive trees. Before moving on, you pause to marvel at the cloud formations that tower over the peaks of the mighty Atlas Mountains to your south. Get to the destination on the other side of the map to complete the adventure. Oh, I hadn't figured that to be the thing. Alright, you reach a water hole surrounded by palm trees and some dry scrub. Get good scrub. Apart from a few old hoof prints, you see no further signs of activity. The clouding water smells stale, but that was to be expected. This would be a suitable place for a break. Do you want to camp here? Yeah, let's rest up. You pitch camp and oil your weapons to protect them from the ubiquitous desert sand. A quick nap works wonders. After a simple meal, you set off again, reinvigorated. Alright, cool. Let's go this way. Vultures circle in the sky up ahead of you. You know what that means in the desert and decide to investigate. After a few hundred yards, you come across the remains of a small squad of German soldiers between 2 dunes. The men have been dead for several days, seemingly dying of thirst. But as you start to search their bodies, to your astonishment, one of them moans in agony. Let's get first aid. Natalia quickly improvises some cold compresses for the man and gently gives him some water. The soldier soon regains consciousness. Engine failure. The captain ordered us to stay. Had to take our fate into our own hands. Too late. Decisions with consequences that vary for the better or the worse are indicated as gamble decisions. With these words, the man rears up one final time, then his labored breathing ends. The dead man's finger points at a rock formation that rises from the monotonous desert landscape a few miles away. You are confused. Do you want to investigate the rock formation or continue your journey? So apparently this choice will yield either a positive or negative outcome. What do you guys think? Should I go for the rock formations or should I just move on? Alright, I guess I'll decide. Let's go look at the rock formations. Among some rocks, you come across the lifeless body of a war-wracked officer. The man lies on his stomach. The sand around him is tinged brown. Captain von Smorgasbord. His name is Captain von Smorgasbord. Left us no choice. I had to put him down like a mad dog. You turn to see a German soldier leaning against the rocks in the shadows. His uniform is covered with blood. Unfortunately, Smorgasbord did not go without a fight. Leg wound. I'm afraid it's infected. The man shrugs as if in apology. Then he continues, his face distorted with pain. I did not do it for myself. My journey ends here. With a little luck, at least my comrades managed to escape. Do you have any water for me? Hesitantly, you give the man some water. He continues in a broken voice, but this time his words are incoherent and delirious. North Africa, secret operation, excavations in the desert worldwide. Dr. Polakwasaki said, Stalin's excavations, incredible artifacts in the Russian Arctic Ocean. Great deeds. Atlantis will rise again from the waves, and we shall be gods. Valkyrium. Valkyrium shall rule the world of tomorrow. Breathing heavily, the man pauses. For a second, he appears to return to consciousness. Finally, he gives a tortured laugh. Blood gushes from his nose. Gods of a distant past, and here I die in the heat of the sun like Icarus, who plunged to his ruin through his arrogance. Tell Magda I have always loved her. With these final words, the man dies. You search him. His papers identify him as a young lieutenant in counterintelligence. What could his fevered rantings mean? You bury his body in a makeshift grave and leave with the dead man's words ringing in your ears. You know I got experience. Left click on the bar at the bottom of the screen. Open the team screen. Left click the level up button above the character portrait. Open a skill tree. Oh, okay. Oh, right here. Each time you level up, you can choose a new advantage for your character. In the skill tree, left click the desired advantage and confirm your choice. Alright, let's see. Throw a bait that attracts dogs and zombies in the effect... zombies? Excuse me? Zombies? In the effect area for 1 turn. Let's see. Well, taking into consideration Disintegrator. Can equip Disintegrators. Disintegrators have the special ability Meltdown. I'll read that later. I'm assuming Vitality will probably be the best thing to buff for a healer, because that means that he can live longer. I guess I can't level up the other two. Alright, so let's go over here. Running low on fuel, I probably shouldn't have traded it. See a lot of tire tracks in the sand in front of the lonely desert temple, so you enter carefully and with weapons drawn. Your prudence pays off. In the temple chamber, you take a lone sentry by surprise. You quickly disarm him. This option uses a character perk. It generally yields a positive outcome, but in some instances may result in unexpected situations. Or I could try the gamble. Miguel leans down menacingly, face to face with the soldier. All alone out here, surrounded by your enemies. I would be worried if I were you. The man caves in. We sent a squad into the burial chamber, but something must have gone wrong. Spare me and I'll show you the secret entrance. Without waiting for your answer, the soldier starts pawing at the altar. Suddenly, a hidden stone door opens in the wall. A steep staircase leads into the depths. Fuck it, why not? We're in here anyway. Alright. You leave the man bound and gagged and search and start your descent. After a while, you reach the burial chamber where a gruesome scene awaits you. The corpse of a squad of German soldiers lie scattered around a sarcophagus. Their dislocated limbs are twisted into impossible positions. Alright, let's look around. While you're wondering what all this means, to your horror, the dead suddenly start to move. With dismal groans, they start to shuffle towards you like grisly puppets. Zombies! Ooh, our first battle. Sniper rifles can cover large areas with their high range. Good to know. Zombies! Click on the green starting tiles to place your characters. Okay, let's see. I guess I'll place one here. I'll put her down there. And I'll put him there. Blindside. In your first turn, you can only either move or perform an action before the enemy attacks. Alright, Alright, they don't have a lot of health. A unit is in cover protection as soon as it is directly horizontal or vertically adjacent to a piece of cover. Diagonal adjacency does not provide cover. Okay, good to know. Let's move him there. I'll move you over there. Each character may perform a maximum of 2 actions per turn, a maximum of 1 attack action and 1 movement action, or up to 2 neutral actions. Okay. There's a lot of zombies down here. Ah, he killed his buddy. Probably gonna get my ass kicked. Enemy armor reduces their damage. Each hit reduces the armor protection, however. Some types of damage are impeded more or less by armor than others. That one went down quickly. Nice. Took out 2 at once. When planning your movement to a new position, press tab to see what enemies can be attacked at what hit probability. This will also indicate enemies out of range or sight. Move your cursor over an enemy to see their attack range in red. Then press tab to see their movement range, blue. When you attack an enemy, the tooltip above the enemy displays the expected damage and hit probability. Press tab for more details. Alright, so that's where they can move, that's where they can attack. Alright, that's where they can attack, that's where they can move. So I'm just going to back up a little bit. There we go. And I am going to use bait, I guess. Some actions are special actions that require bravery points. Successful attacks or healing of allied characters will regenerate bravery points during combat. Okay, good to know. I have a 45% chance of hitting them. Nice. Alright, I think we're down to 2 zombies and we're good. Now you dick. Oh, that's a cultist. I thought there were zombies. That was a good hit. Shit, I missed. Got him. Kind of want to keep these guys close together. That one went down quickly. Oh, wow, it took me 7 minutes. And back to map. Perform your actions during battle in any order. Yeah, that's really neat. Alright, that was fun. Left click to open the loot boxes and click on your loot to take it with you, either individually or by clicking on the Take All button below. Alright, so what do we got here? Empty. A little sad face. Ooh, we got a new gun, an assault rifle. Let's see, a random stash of adventure supplies. Required to use med kits, repair kits, and grenades. Ooh, nice. Soiled papyrus fragment. I could sell for some money at least. Yeah, this is really nice right here. Petroleum can be used as car fuel apparently. I got 2 fuel. Curved shaving knife. No, at the very least I could sell it. I don't know what the fuck that's for. And we're taking all of it. Yeah, I think these are sellables. And like everything else goes into our supplies. Right, let's take a look. Yeah, it looks. Yeah, I think that gun's a lot better. Oh, she can use it? Oh, no shit. She says, can I keep it? Okay, fair enough. She can have it. What's the skill? Disintegrator. Oh, okay. So I guess this is considered a disintegrator? And we'll just send that to valuables. Alright, let's go up this way. You see sandbags piled up to provide improvised cover. You hear a loud cry and a fortified camp spring to life immediately. You dive for cover. Moments later, the bullets begin to fly. Ooh, another fight. Alright, so let's see. We gotta place our characters. Oh, I can place them over here. That's right. I'll kind of place her in the back, and then I'll place him there. Tumult. The enemy moves after you have placed your characters. Only then can you start your turn. That's fine, as long as they're not, like, you know, trying to kill me. Okay, that's how you do it. Whoop. Oh, that's... Okay, that's how you move it. Alright. Alright, let's see. Alright, that can't reach anybody. That's 50% chance to hit. May as well give it a shot. Oh, got one. Kill a Nazi. Ooh, I got experience for that. Okay, so warding shots basically stop enemies from moving towards me. Let's just reload. Alright, she's got a pretty decent gun now, so I think I'm going to test it out. Oh, there's nobody in range anyway. Meltdown damages all units in a straight line until it hits an obstacle. Each successful unit shot reduces the remaining damage by 4. Oh, so that's kind of like a piercing shot. Punch. Attack a neighboring target with your fist. Does little damage, but sometimes that's all you need. Yeah? Alright, let's see if we could heal up some people. Shit, I got 3 medkits left. Probably shouldn't waste them. Alright, I think I'm just gonna chill. I think I'll just hit low profile for him. Try to wait until they get closer. Because right now they're kind of too far away to shoot at me, so... Oh, they got me there. What the fuck? It's a laser gun. I'll definitely use a med kit on her now. Because she's down to like 50% health. Sorry. Someone texting me. Let's see. Let's throw a friendly grenade over there. Well, I didn't kill him, but... Oh, you're on Twitch now, huh? Oh, I got him. I think I might have to start moving in because these guys are like still way out of my range. Oh, I missed. Shit, I only got one grenade left. There's another one. For her, I'll just put her here. Oh, cool, she vaulted. Shit, I still missed. Oh, good, he missed too. Works for me. This is kind of interesting. I really like this so far. Yeah, that's right. You stabbed that fool. Is there anybody I can shoot over here? Got him. And I'll move her over here so she can have some cover. Oh shit. Yeah, I think that move means that when I try to do something, he'll shoot me and interrupt me. I think that might be what warning shot is. Yeah, like, see, I tried to move, but then he did that and he stopped. And he just stopped what I was trying to do. Man, he is just out of my range. That kind of sucks. I'll just reload. Actually, no, let me try moving first. I'll move like here, and then I'll shoot him. This fire allows you to target enemies within a straight connected line. Yeah, buddy. Oh wow, it took me 10 minutes. Figure reload all of our weapons and just go from there. You know what this kind of reminds me of, actually? This kind of reminds me of XCOM. When you used to play it. Oh, this is the loot. Okay. Let's see what we got. Ooh, we got a combat vest. A new one. Very nice. A worn leather wallet. Very nice. A worn monocle. So in other words, a broken monocle. Yes, car fuel. Yeah, we're going to take all of it. Fuck yeah. Ooh, we can level up too. Alright, let's see. Level 2. Cleave. Attack up to 3 targets right in front of you. Damage reduced by 20%. Or reaction shot. During the next turn, this character will perform a counterattack on the first enemy attacking them. Ooh, that actually seems really useful. Alright, now what do you got? Let's see. Grenade damage up. Assault rifle crit strength. Or assault rifle crit chance. I think I want to do crit chance for him. Yeah, this is pretty neat. I really like this. Alright. Let me use engineer event options. Oh. I didn't even look at the perks. 20% damage versus Nazis, anti-fascists. That's awesome. Daredevil. We use Daredevil event options. Well, that's cool. Alright, so who should get the armor? I'm thinking she should, considering that her armor is busted. Now she's naked. Okay, she doesn't have to, she doesn't have the, what you call it? Shit, now she has no armor. She can only use light armor. He can use medium. And he can use medium. Well, that sucks. So I got an armor that I can't even use. That's alright, though. That's fine. I kind of might have fucked myself, but let's see. Even from a distance, you can see that something is wrong in the village ahead of you, so you approach cautiously, using the low walls for cover. Your instincts do not deceive you. A group of German soldiers have occupied the village and are rounding up its inhabitants. Daredevil. This option uses a character perk. Okay, so he does have the, okay. Yeah, one of my characters is Daredevil perk, so it gives me another another way of resolving this. Enough talk. While you are discussing what to do, suddenly you notice that Jackson is gone. A few seconds later, a massive explosion tears through the silence. Several German soldiers are left writhing on the ground, screaming. The rest of the Germans take cover and open fire while peasants run for safety. Okay, so I think that like really reduced the amount of enemies I gotta fight, and puts me at a little bit of an advantage. Alright, so I can't reach any of them. So I'm just gonna let her chill there. Ooh, missed. Got him. There we got another Nazi. Missed. Alright, so he's got a beat on all of us, so if I try to do anything, he'll shoot us. He'll shoot somebody. Oh shit, he's really low. Hey, Corteezy, GG Easy, what's up, my guy? Oh shit. Keep him on low profile. Got him. There we go. Oh. Ah, Fruit Loops, the OG of cereals. These Nazis are not friendly. I'm out of supplies, so I can't use that again. Shit, I missed. Got him. Let's go back to the map, see what we got. Sniper rifles can be used to set an ambush, enemy moving or planning an attack. Yada yada. I didn't get to read that. Alright, let's see what we got this time. An exquisite silver pen. Well, it sells for a lot at least. Ooh, we got cash. Hope we can live long enough to use it. As the last shot dies away, the villagers cautiously emerge from their huts. The village elder thanks you profusely. Then he points despondently at the village well. Good man. My streams go best with cereal. I found it pairs well with cereal. Angry man, the soldiers destroyed our well. Help us, or our livestock will die of thirst. You peer into the well shaft and realize it has been blown up by a German hand grenade. Repair the well. Natalia nods and starts giving orders. Support beams are hauled into place. Winches installed and the well is dug out again. It's not long before the well is at least operational again. The village elder is overjoyed. We are deeply in your debt. Take this gift as a token of our gratitude. The foreign soldiers search for it without success, but we can give it to you gladly. Ooh. Wow. Hell yeah. I guess I can move this to valuables, considering none of my characters can use it. As you are about to leave, an old dignified-looking man approaches, chanting a strange prayer. You are not sure what to make of it, but you feel inspired and stronger than ever. Awesome. Alright, let's rest up. Restore some of our health. Pitch camp and oil your weapons, yada yada. Done. I don't like having to backtrack like that, but I don't have enough supplies to heal my party, so I figured that was our best bet. And it spent a lot of fuel too. If we do not find some gasoline soon, that's it. Yeah, I was just saying that. Take a short break when a sudden shot spatters the silence. Fountains of sand explode at your feet. You immediately take cover and scan the rocky landscape with your eyes, but you cannot see the shooter. You rush out to scour the surrounding area, but your search is in vain. Warily, you continue your journey, but the mysterious attacker does not strike again. Not going to make it if we don't get fuel. Oh, there's a trader. You reach the outer buildings of a small settlement. A surprise awaits you at the center of the village. It's a brand new Jeep. An ill-tempered looking man stands beside the vehicle. I gave a dozen good camels for this worthless heap of junk. Shame be on my head. Something is wrong with the Jeep. Perhaps there is an opportunity for you? Sir, you soon reach an agreement. The man sells you all of his gas at a reasonable price. Right-click on the bag with your valuables, sell. Right-click on one of your items, sell. Okay. Yay! Alright, so let's see what we got. Alright, so we got some fuel. Got some supplies. Got some ammo. Oh, I think we're full on ammo. Alright, do we have anybody that can use sniper rifles? Alright, so we got 2 people that can use assault rifles and knife. 1 person that can use a knife. 1 person that uses pistols or disintegrators. So unfortunately I can't use either of these, which is fine. I only got enough money to afford them anyway, so that works. From afar, you can hear commands echoing in the desert air. You cautiously sneak forward and discover the sandbags and a machine gun nest. Soldiers are building a fortified camp. Attack. Fuck it. It is my first time through, so I'm not expecting to make it to the end. Basically, it's kind of like XCOM, like I was just telling Karn. I really don't know what it's about exactly, but it's pretty fun. There are multiple adventure scenarios you can go through, and the one that I'm on now is apparently I got word from a friend that's being held captive by Nazis, and I'm trying to rescue him. Let's see, advantage. You can start the battle with your own turn before the enemy can react. I'm good at this. Indeed you are. Ooh, there's a dog over there. See you later, Nazi boy. And for her, I think I'm just going to move her here. And I'm going to use her bait. And move Doggo down here. Ah, I missed. And Doggo's going for the bait. Oh, here comes another Doggo. And the Doggo just runs away. Because we have dog-friendly mode. I think I'm just going to keep him there. Nice shot. Uh-oh. %50 chance to hit. I'll take it. I'm going to make him go low profile. Just going to have her throw bait for that Doggo. Doggo has been baited. Zombie has been zapped. We didn't do too bad. That was pretty good. I'm getting the hang of this. Alright, let's see what we got. Ooh, we got an alligator skin cigarette case. That'll sell for a lot. That'll sell for a lot. Ooh, we got a lot of ammo. And we got something else that sells for a lot. Kind of want fuel, but that works. The huts ahead of you appear to belong to a wealthy herdsman. As you approach, you see a worried-looking man sitting in front of a camel camel pens. I am cursed with misfortune. My best camel mare has a fever and has stopped moving. If she has infected the other animals, I'm ruined. Let's take a look at the camel. Natalia takes a look at the sick animal. She scratches her head, grabs a handful of tablets from her case, and feeds them to the animal. The camel starts to improve visibly after just a short time. Camel whisperer. The herdsman is overjoyed and invites you into his house. You share a hearty feast. After your meal, you oil your weapons and check the rest of your equipment before taking leave of your host. Oh, very nice. What do you mean no more gas? Oh, shit. Kind of hope this trader here has some fuel I can buy. Stop at the sight of a war-mech'd jeep parked in the ridge of a dune. Warily, you sneak closer. After you peer over the ridge, you spot a unit of German soldiers. Overseen by their officer, they are working on a pyramid, the tip of which protrudes a few feet from the desert sand. The pyramid is glistening black. It looks like it is made of solid obsidian. The soldiers have not noticed you yet. Let's wait and watch. After some time, you hear loud shouts. The officer pushes the soldiers excitedly aside and makes strange gestures in the air. Moments later, a passage opens in the side of the black pyramid. The soldiers proceed into the structure in single file. The passageway closes behind them. When you finally get closer, you cannot see the slightest hint of the passageway or opening mechanism in the pyramid wall. And I kind of missed my chance for that. That's fine. The villagers welcome you as a rare and welcome diversion. They proudly lead you to the village chief, who also owns the only shop in the settlement. Fuel. Immediately. I could use some supplies. Can't afford anything else. What's this? Painkillers. Steiner Granite 1924. Shit, that would have been nice. I'm good on ammo. I'm actually maxed out. Well, fuel is the only thing I really wanted from here, so... Just wish I was able to get more. The unit of soldiers in the ruins ahead are completely unaware of you. An ambush is the last thing they expect. Attack. Be great if I could zoom out so I can see where all these assholes are. Alright, they're all up there. I'll move him over there. I'll move her right there. That way I'll distract that dog. And I'll make both of these do incognitus. Evade. I need some real opponents. Ouch. Oh shit, another dog. Miss. And doggo runs away. Reload.
One shot killer. Very nice. Hey, I thought you were baited, you jerk. Miss. Get away from that dog. Shit, he is just out of reach. So I'll move her over here. And I missed him too. Awesome. Miss. Ah, you little dick. That just makes the dog run away. Well, it's a little late for that, Susan. Got him. We're doing good on ammo. But we're really hurting on fuel. Alright, let's see what we got. We got a disintegrator. We got supplies. Oh, thank Christ, we got fuel. Sweet. Let's take all that. And done. Ooh, we got some people that can level up. Let's see here. Make it heal amount plus 8 GGEs. Yep. Disintegrator damage. Well, considering I can only find disintegrators for her, that'd probably be the best choice. Alright, what about you? Assault rifle magazine size, so I can add 1 bullet to his mag. I can increase his accuracy or crit strength. I think I'm going to increase accuracy. Also cram. Let's see. Yeah, this is a lot better than what she's got. And it's actually worth a lot. Well, it's worth almost as much. So I guess I could just send this to, wait a minute. Crit chance plus 5. Range is 6 tiles. This is 7 tiles. And it has a crit chance boost. I think I'm just going to sell it. Despite the dryness and heat, a few crippled trees surrounded by some low shrubs survive here. Okay, well, thanks for telling me, I guess. Not far from your last stop, you notice a pile of books, none of them in a readable state. Disappointed, you leave. I'm just barely gonna make it. Spot a large troop of German soldiers who have set up camp here. They do not seem to have noticed you. Oh man, I wish I had these perks. Fuck it, let's fight them. There's one, oh, they're all over there. Put him there. So at least that way everybody has some coverage. Alright, so let's see what we're dealing with here. Alright, so we got a trooper. We got a sniper. Probably have to take him out pretty as soon as possible. We got a Nazi trooper and another sniper. Got a lot of people here. Well, no dogs, so bait isn't going to work. Move her over there. Okay, so that just works in a straight line. I could imagine if I could shoot my own dude. Let's move him up there. And I'll just place him in Incognitus. Oh, great. Oh, great. So if either me or her does anything, we're going to get shot at immediately. Yeah, I can't hit anybody with him. And she's instantly going to be interrupted, so... Of course, he gets shot. Twice. Three times. I'm gonna move him right up there. Is all this my blood? I'm gonna fix it. Calm the fuck down. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Because I figured that was gonna happen, so that'll free her up to heal him. Shit. Miss. Miss. God damn, stop picking on him. And her. Alright, so he's the only one that's not going to be immediately attacked. So maybe if I can take him out. Oh, wait a minute, let me try this. Oh no, because I was going to like run back and behind him and try to attack him that way. But I'm just going to have to try this. Oh man, awesome. Spare magazine will be helpful right now. Fuck, shut the fuck up, dude. Just reload. You pussy. Down goes the Nazi. Okay, I can't use the med kit yet. And I can't reach that dude with the disintegrator yet. Wait, can I? No. Is there anybody I can reach with this? No. Ooh, nice shot. Let's move him there so we can get some cover. He's got all three of us covered. Man, he is just out of my range, too. Actually, no, let me run her over there. Yeah, his armor's completely shot. She's running around fucking naked. Miss. Of course you miss. Alright, that's one down. That's two down. So now we got that one. Oh, wait, two other assholes to worry about. Oh no, just him. Very nice. We're not in good shape, though. Oh, wait. We gotta do the loot sting first. Oh, great, a pen. Ooh. Cigarette case. Some ammo. And a monocle. All shit we don't need. And done. Alright, so we should be good to go. Oh, we made it to the end. You see the fortified base on the excavation regiment southwest on the valley plain ahead. You have finally reached your goal. As you are considering how to make it through the heavily guarded entrance, you suddenly spot a lone Wehrmacht jeep approaching your vehicle. You hide behind some rocks and wait for the patrol to disembark. Then you take them by surprise and tie them up. A short time later, you drive into the German camp using borrowed uniforms. The bored-looking sentry waves your Wehrmacht jeep through with barely a glance. So far, so good. Disguised as German soldiers, you search the camp complex. Morton must be here somewhere. Your hearts race as you pass unnoticed through the crowds of enemy soldiers. Suddenly notice a small motorcade setting off. As it drives past, you spot Morton in one of the cars. You immediately jump to your captured jeep and tag onto the end of the convoy as it reaches the camp and heads into the desert. After a few miles, the convoy stops at a smaller auxiliary base. You see Morton being led away. You don't have much time. Your friend's execution is imminent. Suddenly you hear a shout. You have been discovered. You look at each other with grim determination and load your weapons. This is it. Oh boy. This could either pass or fail. I'm doing alright so far, but I'm not really what you would call an expert at this game. So I'm just going to assume we're surrounded on all sides, so I'm just going to place them all undercover. Wow, there are a lot of fucking soldiers here. Oh, that's a medic. Woof woof. Woof woof. Woof woof. Alright, ooh, very nice. That was a good amount of damage. Alright, now with her, I am going to take this. Where's the other dogs? I thought there was 3. Oh, there's one over there. That ain't gonna reach him. Shit. Now well. Angriff. Get shot. Oh shit, he's healing himself. Nice shot. Where am I going to move her? Nice! See ya, doggo. Place him under Incognitus. Wow, there's only 3 of these assholes left. I'm starting to take this personally. Shit, I missed. Of course I can't hit him. Alright. You gotta be kidding me. There we go. No shit, I can't use any more grenades with him either. Nice. I guess I'll just move her, I guess, over here. So she can still have cover. I think through the next little adventure thing we have going here, I think I'm going to bring a sniper with me. Because sniper seems really useful. Shit, missed. Oh wow, I actually hit him. That was a 30% chance. It's going to take a risk. The risk was worth it. It's fucking medics, man. Nice shot. But yeah, this is dog-friendly mode, so when I have to kill doggos, they just run away. They don't actually die. When the guns finally fall silent and the smoke dissipates, Morton stumbles towards you. It's always good to know you can rely on your friends, although you took your sweet time about it. You won't believe what I got my hands on in Casablanca. Too bad the Nazis took everything. Oh well, maybe another time. Let's see what we got. Ooh, a legendary sniper rifle. That I got at the end of the fucking game. A new bolo knife. A pen. Ooh, a grenade. And a monocle. Take everything. from what I can tell, because there were enemy snipers that I had to deal with, from what I can tell, there's an ability they can use that you can set it up so that way, like, the next action your enemy takes, you can automatically interrupt it. They've actually done it to me a few times, and it looks like something that's incredibly handy. So I think next time I'll bring a sniper with me and just try that out.
Chattering excitedly, you stroll back to your Jeep. You get in and drive into the setting sun while Morton entertains you with his absurd anecdotes.
Alright, so these are all the kills I got. Time taken, 1 hour, 115 minutes, and 48 seconds. That doesn't look right. I used 29 fuel. I collected 48 ammo. I collected 6 items, collected $2,200, gained 1,600 experience. That was fun. Alright, let's pursue a new adventure. We already did a friend in need, so let's try the next one. The Wrath of God. Jerusalem, Palestine. Morton was quite right. The Nazis are up to something sinister. That's why you are hot on the heels of a German expedition to Mount Ararat. They are searching for a mysterious object known as the Wrath of God. Foil their plans. I think I'm gonna up the supplies a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna up the supplies. Tweak the amount of damage the enemies do. And I can't mess with the difficulty level until I beat it. I'm going to bring Jackson because he was kind of cool. Definitely going to bring her, same reason. And apparently he has a level up that I haven't spent yet. So, ooh, who's this? I unlocked somebody. Professor Mortimer Bellamy, American inventor, disintegrator expert, finds more fuel. Ooh, that might be handy. And he uses disintegrators. Starts with the concentrate special ability. I think I might recruit him. And he can also repair armor. So I think I might use him for this run. I don't know what this means. I think I eventually unlock the ability to have a 4th member. So I think I'm just gonna go with this party makeup. And she has 0 armor. Because I think I threw it out last time. So I think the stats and everything carry over. Even the equipment carries over. That's interesting. Alright, let's continue. Equip your characters with items from the Jeep storage if you have already collected any. Increase the upper limit of your travel resources in Jeep storage as soon as you have enough money. Oh, well this is cool. Well, I'm definitely going to equip him with this, because he could use that. Just going to send that to valuables. I don't have any way that could use grenades for this playthrough, so I'm going to send that into valuables. And I'm just going to keep that, only because like I eventually want to... Oh, I can upgrade the capacity. I only have 300. And I can't sell anything right now. And he uses medium armor. He's an engineer and car enthusiast. That's actually pretty handy. Let me level him up. Let's see. Sucker Punch, a mighty fist punch, pushing your enemy back 2 tiles. May cause additional damage if the pushback target hits a wall or other units. Ooh, that's actually kind of neat. Resuscitate. Revive a downed ally and restore 10 HP. Does not require or consume supplies. Ooh. That seems incredibly useful. So I'm gonna spec into that. Actually, I think I want to take somebody else because I already have a Disintegrator user. I might take him again. Fuck it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? Wish this guy could use sniper rifles. That'd be awesome. Addy. All right. Let's light this candle. This is a really fun game. I really like this a lot. And there's just like so much like strategy that goes into it, but not a lot. You know what I mean? Like, it's something that's within my skill set / intelligence level, if that makes any sense. Like, it requires strategy, but it's something I can do. You know what I mean? Like, it's within my, oh, hey, Addy. I just got an email saying that you loved my comment on your video. Sorry, I was kind of just rambling there for a second. Fucking Family Guy. Epic. Oh, I gotta click to continue. I'm still waiting for it to load, and it says right down there, click to continue.
Your vantage point on the hill provides an excellent view of the heights and valleys of Palestine. A large cloud of dust on the dirt track below marks out a large German convoy.
I like games that read themselves to you, because reading is exhausting. You gun your engine. You have no intention of losing the race for the wrath of God. Alright, so which way should I go? This? There's more events up this way. I started with max fuel. Yeah, I'm gonna need them though. Alright, let's I guess we'll go this way. The gravel road you have been following for the past few hours finally peters out. Slowly and laboriously, you slog your way through the sand dunes. Suddenly, your Jeep gets stuck in the sand. You gun the engine in vain, kicking up a fountain of sand. You're stuck. This won't be easy. Drenched in sweat, you work tirelessly to free the stranded car as time marches on relentlessly. Eventually, you manage to maneuver the Jeep on more stable ground. The journey can finally continue. It is not until much later that you notice that you lost one of your ammo crates in the sand. Terrific. We're off to a great start. Between a handful of rocks, you are temporarily fascinated by a spider nest. Soon you jump back into your Jeep and drive off. Are you assholes really that bored? Uh-oh. You hear a shout and a unit of soldiers jump up from the shadows of the ruins. You dive for cover. Moments later, the bullets begin to fly. Well, I guess they're not bored anymore. I'm really liking it so far. I missed. But yeah, I am really liking it so far. I was just saying before that it's like a strategy game, but it's like right in the range of my intelligence pool, if that makes any sense. Like it's something that's within my ability. God damn, I'm missing like every shot. There we go. Now we're getting some hits in. Man, these guys can't hit worth a shit. I punched someone. Nice shot. So I got all the killer crowns in DVD except Hag, Doctor, and Huntress. Very nice. Huntress is a lot of fun. She's very underrated. Knife tapped at its heart. Neighboring tile. Oh shit, I killed him one shot. I think he got the message, he says. Nice. I want the Hag and Doctor. I don't care about Huntress at all, honestly. So you got like the cosmetics? Like what do they look like? Ow. Shit, missed. Ooh, excuse me. Got him. And now for the Coupe de Gracie. Knife that motherfucker. Basically, it's like these halos over the basic default heads of the characters. Oh, it's kind of cool. Makes me want to do the event. Makes me wish I had a freaking PS4 to do it on, though. Alright, let's see what we got out of this. Oh, we got a shoddy. Got some supplies. Got some ammo. Got some fuel. I think I'm going to send this to valuables because I don't have anybody that could use shotties. And done. Do it on PC, it's pretty easy. What about the survivors? What do they get? The same thing. Just find one of these crown stands, hit it, and just finish the match as killer. Or survive as survivor. So I just have to finish the match, like I don't have to like get a 4K? Oh, same shit? Okay. The unsuspecting German courier walks right into your arms. He probably thought you were stragglers from the German convoy. You tie him up and search his document pouch. You come across a letter from the German Research Center for Material Science in Berlin. Our research shows that Valkyrium, a hitherto unknown element, is something completely outside our periodic table. With an atomic weight of 500, Valkyrium is by far the heaviest known element. Its immense energy density is a scientific sensation. In short, theoretically, we know of no more efficient energy supply, but we still lack the means to effectively exploit this energy. When handling Valkyrium 500, we must warn you expressively against overheating. We will inform you of any research results. So we kind of want to keep that shit away from the Germans, I guess. Nope, I think you need to hook at least one person and a crown appears. Oh, okay. The issue is getting to a crown stand before the survivors take them all. Yeah, I can see that as being an issue, considering there's like 4 of them and 1 of you. They should make it so that there's like a survivor-only Halo stand and killer-only. But I guess that would kind of defeat the purpose. You take a short break when a sudden shot shatters the silence. Fountains of sand explode at your feet. Okay, this happened before. Where someone literally just takes one shot at us and then just leaves us alone. You find the remains of a nondescript desert shrine. Sun, sand, and weather have etched deep lines into the stone. Ooh, petroleum. Sweet. I'll take it. I agree, but I recorded all of my matches of me getting them. Only ones I didn't like were Trapper and Spirit because I basically took L's because of Seth. Oh, Survival Friends. Yeah. What are you going to do, man? You know, as long as you got it, that's really all that matters. It really doesn't matter whether or not you won. At least in my opinion, it doesn't. Full of curiosity, you enter the temple you discovered at the endless expanse of the desert. and run straight into a German ambush. They must have seen you coming. Oh, great. Shit. It's probably the best places I could put them. Shit, missed. There's a lot more dogs than actual troopers. Ooh, that kind of hurt. Not so much. Shit, there's another doggo. Got him. Fucking missed, really? He's probably gonna bite it. Oh, no. Wow, she is getting like... She's getting like real fucked up over there. Evade. Not so much. Alright, let's do something about that asshole taking shots at me. Awesome. Oh shit, it hurts him too. Unconscious characters. The number over the head of an unconscious character indicates the number of turns until they perish. Move a character with the ability to heal next to the unconscious character and bring back your friend. Well, shit. Just gonna have to go for broke. And I miss. Oh, thank Christ. Yeah, one of his videos he actually does. Oh, let's loot everything first. Ooh, we got painkillers. A worn bulletproof vest. Oh, that's heavy armor, of course. Type of armor none of my characters can use. Got some supplies, an old toothbrush, and worn silken handkerchief. Let's take everything. I'll just sell this. Man is taking a nap in the shade of the palm trees. When he hears you, he jumps up and points invitingly to his goods. He is a traveling merchant. Ooh, I'm not paying 800 for that. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not dropping 800 bucks on a repair kit. Okay, I think I'm done. There we go. We're all reasonably well off for now. Oh shit, there's another trader right here. Merchant has pitched his modest camp in the shade of some palm trees. Let's see what you got. Ooh, that's pretty. You need an assault rifle. Ooh, I can actually afford it too. I only got 63 bucks left unless I sell this. Or I could sell these. Fuck it, I'll just sell those and just get supplies. Because at the moment, supplies are a little more important. Let's hope I find another assault rifle for my boy over here. As you approach a strange oasis with its mysterious crystals, your fears are confirmed. You are not alone. You sneak closer and soon spy a group of German soldiers camped ahead of you. They are completely unaware of your presence. Let's sneak away. Oh shit, combat. From a distance, you spot the deserted temple complex among the dunes. In the sand, you notice numerous footprints, but not a human soul to be seen. Hoping to find more clues, you start to investigate the temple. When soldiers appear around you with weapons drawn, you realize that you have been ambushed. Shit, missed. Make him run off. Shit, missed. Put him under incognitus. Now what about you? Shit, that dog is just out of reach. Scratch that. Evade. Also fight me. Ow. I didn't mean literally. Fucking dogs. Ooh, that's actually good. Of course I miss. How am I missing? I hit that guy. Oh shit, he's knocked out again. Evade. Just hopefully occupy those doggos long enough for me to make shit happen. Very nice. Not crazy about the fact that I'm just leaving her right out in the open, but she could take a hit. It's fine. Oh shit, that dog lived. I swear to Christ, lady, you better hit him. Yes, you did. Awesome. Is this all my blood? Pretty safe bet, buddy. There's no fucking way that's gonna hit him. That's exactly what I was counting on. Tarnished copper button. A worn pea coat. Worn combat vest. Monocle. Car fuel. Taking all of that. Alright, let's start healing up some people. Yeah, she can only use light armor. And we'll use this on Action Jackson. Now we're short on supplies, but should be alright. The old radio you noticed next to the tree turns out to be completely broken. Start your engines again and leave. Let's see. You find no trace of the inhabitants of the sprawling farm. Instead, you find that a Wehrmacht unit has taken up lodging here. Do you risk an attack? Continue your journey. I don't have a lot of supplies to play with, otherwise I would. With no warning, your Jeep's engine starts to sputter and then dies completely. It slowly rolls to a stop in the desert sands. Thankfully I have an engineer. Natalia scratches her chin and examines the engine carefully, mumbling to herself. She soon finds and repairs the problem. The engine runs smoothly again as you continue your journey. Yay! What an interesting journey. Ooh, hey. She leveled up. Very nice. Alright, so let's see what we can do with her. First aid. Restore 25% of target's HP. Also removes any negative status effects and does not require or consume supplies. Ooh, nice. Concentrating restores 1 bravery point for the character. Yeah, I'm definitely using this. She's going to be my go-to healer. Head close.
Oh my goodness.
The bunker is half hidden among the sand dunes. It has been overrun. The entire bunker crew lies dead. The silence is broken only by the buzzing of the flies. You climb over the torn and mangled bodies and start to explore the strange structure. Once inside, a horde of vile creatures leap at you as you enter the room. Ah, more zombies. There's a lot of zombies here. Miss. I killed a zombie. Alright, so that's a cultist. Ugh. Just, ugh. This might be an L. Because that asshole keeps getting knocked out. Nice. Oh, fuck me. Oh shit, it's just Action Jackson. Oh, that sucks. And gunpowder. You stand over the remains of your enemies when a sudden clattering noise in the next room makes you jump. You find a Nazi officer hiding among the files and overturned map tables. You notice a closed safe door with a combination lock in a wall behind him. German officer. Not another step or I'll call for reinforcements. You quickly overpower the man. Unfortunately, he cannot tell you anything because he hid as soon as he heard the first sounds of a fight. When you mention the safe, he waves dismissively. I'm afraid I do not know the combination code. Nothing I can do. You search the command room but find nothing of value. You leave the officer to his fate and exit the bunker. Head bowed, you stare silently ahead of you. You finally sit down exhausted. You feel totally drained, so tired. You look up at the sound of soft paws in the desert sands. Emerging from between the rocks, you spot a German Shepherd dog. Instinctively, you reach for your weapon, but the animal appears to be alone, just like you. Hesitantly, the black dog trots towards you and sniffs at you suspiciously. As you scratch at his neck, you find a German dog tag. Fenris, huh? Did they treat you badly, you little deserter? The dog yaps eagerly, as if in agreement. Then he pants excitedly and wags his tail. Wave of confidence flows through you. You get in the car and pat encouragingly on the passenger side. Come on, boy, we've got work to do. Woof, woof. Woofy, woof. Excuse me. I'm assuming that's the era that this game is taking place in. Anti-fascist. He can use knives, and he. Oh, are you kidding me? He can wear heavy armor? Really? Pointy fangs. And fluffy fur. I don't think I can. Or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's got a lot of health, though. And I have, like, none. Yeah, this is probably going to be an L. Because one of my characters only has like 5 health left. Your attention is drawn to a strange circular stone formation in the desert sand. You take a closer look at the area and uncover several strange objects hidden in the sand. They are arranged in a circle. You do not have the slightest idea what you have discovered. Inspect the area. The strange object is made of an obsidian-like material. Its surface looks like molten and solid stone simultaneously. Despite all of your efforts, you fail to gather any further insight, so you continue your journey. You come across a detachment of German soldiers resting at a temple. They have not seen you. Yeah, I'm not gonna pick a fight if I don't have to. Oh good, a fight's gonna be picked for me. The oasis is riddled with bizarre flickering crystals. You rub your eyes in disbelief. What is this place? A shot whistles over your head. You have been ambushed by the Germans. I can run, like, a lot. Like, you can move, like, really far. Alright, good. The bleed was enough to get him. And I pretty much sent Doggo to his fucking death. Ooh, nice crit. Gnarls. defeat. Back to the map. Did your best, but the race there is no second place. Oh, but in this race there is no second place. Hopefully someone else can prevent the wrath of God from falling into the hands of the Nazis. But yeah, I really do think this is from like the WW2 era. Alright, I think I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm just going to bring that up, and I'm going to bring that down. Because I kind of want to get through the story, because it's a really fun game. Oh, okay, so you just can't use them. Like, I thought they died, like, for good. I guess I'll have to explore my other options here. Let me see. What is that? Oh, that's a shoddy. Yeah, this is a sniper. Fantastic. That's a shoddy. I'm going to bring him along too. I don't have any healers, so that kind of makes me nervous. I didn't keep my valuables. Oh wait, I think I sold them when I got defeated. Alright, so these guys can use heavy. And this dude uses medium. Just wish he was a healer, though. I should be alright, though. Your vantage point on the hill provides... We read that already. That's good. It's cool. Gun your engine, blah, blah, blah. We read that already. I hope we can unlock Doggo as like a permanent ally. You hear the guttural bleating of the desert goats before they emerge from behind the next dune. The lonely herd wanders this desolate wilderness in search of its next paltry meal. Well, that's kind of fucking dismal. Traveler. Travel at 50 locations. Neat. A strange column of steam rises from the rocks ahead of you. As you approach, you see what it comes from. You see that it comes from a pool of water among the rocks. A lifeless German soldier lies at the edge of the pool. Beyond the clouds of steam, you see the outline of a temple entrance that seems to lead deeper into the rocks. The only way to get to it is directly through the steaming pool of water. It is a choice that appears to have brought the little fortune to the dead man. Yeah, any water that glows is not good water, so I'm just going to keep going. Imagine if like it gives you like superpowers. You come upon an abandoned German military camp. Curiously, you search the camp. Maybe the Germans left something valuable behind. You're in luck. You find a stack of Wehrmacht crates. Alright, let's take it to gamble. Fuck it. Enthusiastically, you tear off the lid of the crate. The Germans really did leave some of their supplies behind. In the desert, finders keepers applies. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Even more ooh. Sexy. Damn. Things are finally going my way. I'm like, eh. Alright, boyo, since you're the only sniper. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is a fucking... Are you kidding me? This is a fucking assault rifle. God damn it. Whatever. It figures. My fucking... The dude that uses the assault rifle is in the fucking hospital. God damn it. That's alright. I'll just save this for when he gets out. That's fine. I'll just send that to valuables. That's a little annoying. But like I said, the fact that you can like save items between like adventures, like it's kind of not the biggest deal. Just wish I didn't have to sell that friggin' legendary sniper rifle. Muted voices rise from the heart of the secluded temple complex. Draw your weapons and decide to get to the bottom of this mystery. Unseen, you sneak up on a group of soldiers who have sought shelter from the scorching sun in the cool temple interior. Ambush those motherfuckers. I don't have any healers, so I'm kind of nervous. Like, if I could even see where these assholes are, might make my situation a little better. Oh, they're all the way down here. There's only 1, 2. Looks like that's it. It's just 2 of them. Yeah, this is the ability I'm talking about. I'm not going to do anything with him. Okay, there is just the 2 of them. Of course, that dude is like right out of my range. Nice. Damn, why is he hit for like no damage? So I guess that's kind of like my tanky character. See you in the next life. Agreed. Alright, so he's in the line of fire of ambush, so I'm not going to move him. So I think what I'm going to do is just walk over here. And just punch the shit out of him. Of course I can't reach him. That took way more time than it had to. Got some grenades, got some supplies, got an ammo box, and done. As you drive around the next dune, you meet a fully loaded war mech truck coming the other way. The truck makes a tight U-turn in a frantic attempt to escape. Follow the vehicle. You take up the pursuit, but after a short while you realize there is no way you will catch up with the enemy truck. Germans disappear in a cloud of dust. You continue your journey, but as a precaution you choose a side track to avoid any reinforcements that might be coming your way. A huge cloud of dust slowly moves towards you. Confused, you come to a stop. A large convoy of trucks is heading your way. It must be the Germans. You hastily take cover in a nearby depression. The noise of the engine gets louder. After what seems like an eternity, the engine noise fades into the distance. In relief, the Nazis didn't spot you. As soon as you notice the Nazi flag, you stop immediately and look around for danger. Soon you realize it was just an abandoned flag and leave. Weathered shrine among the rocks looks like it's been here since the beginning of time. Ooh, what did we get? Oh, nice. We got money. Ancient coins. Pile of valuable looking coins. Collect $5,000. Ooh, I got $500. Yay. And done. Something isn't right at the farmstead you just came across. When you go to investigate the buildings, German soldiers appear at the windows with their weapons drawn. The trap is sprung. Fucking Nazis. So I can get an idea as to where these guys are. Ow. Oh good, this can cover both of them. Only 2 armor? Death by technology. Gotta reload the tin can. Reload. Got another worn vest, some supplies, and some fuel. Send that to valuables and send that to valuables. Oh, I can't take these because I'm at max supplies. And done. See, none of my characters can heal, so that kind of worries me a little bit. But I can repair armor. Yeah, some of these trophies you get, they actually give you rewards. So that's kind of neat. Caravan route crosses your dusty desert track. Some Bedouins are camped in the shade of the rocks. Beyond the rocky hills, further into the northeast, lies Damascus with its glorious palaces and pleasure gardens. But the tire tracks are unmistakable. The Germans have taken route north, directly into the interior of the Syrian desert. Sighing, you start on your way. Over the next dune, you stumble across a dried-out riverbed that runs right across your path. Its rocky edges drop so abruptly that a crossing is out of the question. Annoyed, you drive alongside the steep wadi until you finally find a flatter slope that allows you to cross. You arrive exhausted at the oasis and discover that a traveler has already set up camp here. The trader waves you over enthusiastically. Trade. Alright, let's see what we got here. Alright. Sniper rifle, you rockin'. Armor shredding 4, accuracy 10%. Yes, this is actually a little better than what I got, but I'm not sure I want to drop 800 and change on it. Yeah, I'm not going to get the rifle. Fuck it. Let's see what this trader has. Blah, 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 trader. Let's see what you got. See, I could get this, but it requires somebody to have the appropriate skill for it. So... this is a waste of fuel. You're just saying, you're just selling all the same shit. Shit, combat. Fuck. Something isn't right at the farmstead you just come across. Blah, blah, blah. The trap is sprung. God, I'm getting old. Of course I miss him. discreet and efficient. That was lucky. Alright, so I'm not going to use him. Yeah, even this isn't going so well, and I turned the difficulty down, like, as far as I could. Ha! The nitwit can't even aim. Nah. All my blood is ruining my suit. Yeah, I'll get used to it, because there's nobody on my team that can heal. Can't feel my legs anymore. Nice. Legendary. Find no trace of the inhabitants of the sprawling farm. Instead, you find that a Wehrmacht unit is taking up lodging here. Do you want to risk an attack? No. Oh, shit. Something isn't right at the farmstead you just come across. Blah, blah, blah. Trap is sprung. And now we're going to die. Miss. Miss. Yeah, just attack yourself. Never mind.
kill 5 enemies to unlock her. Alright, we got a stiletto, some supplies, something to sell, and something else to sell. Sweet. And done. Alright. Should tide us over for a little longer at least. As you approach a strange oasis with its mysterious crystals, your fears are confirmed. You are not alone. Sneak away. You sneak up on an improvised war mech camp. Soldiers are piling sandbags, digging latrine ditches. There is a lot of activity. Off to the side, you see a small barbed wire stockade with a sentry in front of it. Do you have a prisoner? You try to decide what to do. Alright, let's do that then. See you in the next life.
Yeah, because apparently with heavy armor, you gotta work down his armor first, and then you can start attacking his health. So I think that might be my only saving grace here. God damn it. How exhilarating, he says. Is it exhilarating now, asshole? There we go. How exhilarating, he says. Yay! Live and learn. Absolutely. Old toothbrush, some gas, and some supplies. I'm not going to say no to that. You release the prisoner from his bonds, and he shakes your hand effusively. Oh, it's Jackson! No shit. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Things would have gone badly without you. Continue. Hey, you look like you could use some help. You could do with some help. I don't suppose you have room for another passenger. Yup. Danger and hardship? Bring it on. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so that increases his health, willpower, increases the number of bravery points he has. Dexterity means your character has a better aim and improved hit probabilities. Agility determines how far a character can move. Intellect determines the amount of experience points a character receives. Reflexes determines your evade chance. Every attack against your character has a small chance of evading. And endurance, if a character is knocked out, endurance determines how many turns a character stays alive. Oh, okay, so that's why he has 3 turns. That makes sense. Well, I got something for you. Not bad at all. I agree. So let's stop at the trader camp, see what we can get. Blah blah blah, trader. Oh, I could have used that. So we sell that, sell that. The unit of soldiers in the ruins ahead are completely unaware of you. An ambush is the last thing they expect. Withdraw. On your journey, you pass some huts with several Benduans perched on their mud walls. You exchange polite greeting. The men nod when you inquire about the German expedition. Foreign soldiers stayed overnight in our village. Some of the men were unhappy. They were complaining amongst themselves. Something about their journey scared them. At the signal to depart, one of them began to rant openly at their leaders. The old man points to the palm grove behind you. You turn to see a mound of freshly dug sand. That is all that remains of him. The old Benduan shrugs thoughtfully. The other soldiers had no further objections. Ooh. As you approach a strange oasis with its mysterious crystals, your fears are confirmed. You are not alone. Let's attack. And I got dogs too. Alright, so they're all down there. Like literally, well, not all of them. One's right there. I'm going to place him there. I'm going to place him up here. I'm going to put Action Jackson right here. There we go. Okay, that ain't going to work. Alright, that's Doggo taken care of. I'm going to move Action Jackson down there. Shit, I can't hit that guy from here. Oh, I can hit that though. Shit. I'm going to place Dr. Huffin stuff over there. Can't hit shit from where he is, so I'm just going to end the turn. Douch. Oh, here comes Doggo. Oh, here comes another Doggo. Action Jackson, no! Alright, let's do this. Nice. And I'm going to use Sprint. Move him over here. Now for Dr. Huggin shit, I'll plop him over here. And of course he can't hit him. Shit. Now what about you? Let's run you down here. Actually, no, I want to use a bleed attack. There we go. Just keep him where he is. Oh, good. I was hoping a bleed would take him out. Doggo runs away. You kind of just hide over there for now. Yay! Reload everything and call it a day. that's a new sniper rifle. Ooh, and a new knife. Or wait, no, that's a selling item. Knife. I meant to say. Take everything and done. Stop near some worn down stone structures. After a short while, you drive off. Alright, so Action Jackson kind of took a beating a little bit. That's nothing a syringe can't fix. Oh, nice, I can swap that out. Send net valuables. Okay. And we reach the end. Well, this leg of the adventure, anyway. As you reach the outer buildings of an abandoned village, a rifle shot comes out of nowhere. As fast as lightning, you veer off the track and jump out of your vehicle, diving behind some low walls for cover. Yeah, I think there's a way to unlock the 4th slot. Somewhere in the ruins, a voice shouts out, German officer. Karl von Orchen was right. We were being followed. I think we can handle this problem. Open fire. General Organ says there's going to be a problem. Put him there. Put Doc over there. Put Action Jackson right there. Oh shit, he hit me with a bleed attack. Fuck off, doggo. Damn, nice hit. Shit, that attacks his health like directly. That might be a problem. Might be. See you later, doggo. Yay. In the officer's map case, you find some torn Bible pages. Scan the pages and find a passage underlined in pencil. And the Lord God said, Behold, Adam has become as one of us, to know good and evil. So he drove out the man, and he placed at the east of the Garden of Eden cherubims and a flaming sword which turned every way, to guard the way of the tree of life with the wrath of God. Perturbed, you shake your head. Another new vest. Ooh, a thingamabobber. We got supplies. We got some ammo, and we got that. Awesome. And continue. Oh wow, this goes on. The Rocky Mountain Track provides an excellent view of the arid Syrian desert stretching out below you. You carefully follow the narrow hairpin bends on your way down. Suddenly, Jackson steps on the brakes and points excitedly at the scree slope below you. A wrecked Warmock Jeep. You get out to investigate. 3 dead soldiers lie around the car. They appear to have died as a result of the accident, but you can't be certain. You quickly search the car. You're in luck. In the truck, you find a half-full jerry can and a small supply crate. Yay. And we're done. Ugh, we got more shit we gotta do. God damn it. Okay, so we gotta make our way up there. As you stop to stretch your legs, you hear the bleat of a goat in the distance. You shrug and keep going. You are racing along the gravel track at full speed and enjoying the cool wind on your face when a loud bang breaks the monotonous sound of the engine. At first you think it's a gunshot, but as your Jeep starts to skid, you realize you have a flat tire. With some difficulty, you bring the car to a halt so you can take a closer look at the damage. You're going to have to change the wheel. You take the opportunity to retighten all the screws on your wheels before restarting your journey. You suddenly see something flash in the endless sea of dunes. You soon come to a track that crosses your path. You see the tire tracks of several vehicles, probably a German military convoy. Your suspicions are confirmed when you find a long line of jerry cans scattered along the edge of the track. German army supplies. They probably fell off a truck during a night convoy. Jerry cans are full of gasoline. Tire tracks lead deeper into the desert. Perhaps you will find more fuel if you follow them. It's too risky. The building ahead of you are part of a simple supply station. Fuel is no problem if you pay for it. And leave. Uh-oh. Combat. You are not sure whether the desert bunker is still occupied, so you carefully steer closer. Upon closer inspection, the structure looks abandoned. Then you hear whispering sounds behind you, and you realize you are not alone. hell is that? Lamb lepers can't handle anything. Good. That's it? I thought there was more than that. Live and learn. That sells for a good amount. And we got petroleum. We got some more stuff to sell. Sweet. Oh, my balls itch. Oh. Ah, delicious. A military camp. Peer carefully over the ridge of the dune. A large unit of German troops are camped just beneath you. They have secured their camp with sandbags and are patrolling the grounds. Further back, you can see military jeeps and stockpiles. You look at each other. This won't be easy. No, I'm not taking any risks. Behind some brushwood, you discover an abandoned war mech camp. You look around carefully, but there is no trace of the garrison. Shrugging, you search the supplies the Germans left behind. Ooh. More goodies. And done. In the shade of a palm grove, you sneak up to the enemy camp. As you peer through the bushes, you see a sprawling, apparently deserted archaeological site. But then you spot a few guards patrolling the area. Investigate the camp. Just as you are about to discuss what to do next, you hear a metallic click behind you. You turn around in dismay to see half a dozen rifles pointed right at you. A squad of German soldiers has a prisoner. An officer stands off to one side. It always pays to be thorough. Desperately, Johnson dives towards the enemy officer, but misses badly as the commander sidesteps at the last moment. The Germans open fire. Well, shit. Shit. Well, there's only 3, so that's cool. Oh, did you? Well, that's good. What kind? ...2015 Jeep Renegade, 4x4, about $15K after taxes. Well, that's not too bad. Shit. Setting up a test drive Saturday to see if you like it. Yeah, absolutely. If a car doesn't feel right, you know, it's good you find out before you buy it. $15K, $8K down payment, so $7K left. Want to see if I can bring one of my mechanic friends to help check it. Yeah, absolutely. If you have a friend that's really good with cars, it's definitely worth bringing him with you. Let's see what goodies we got. Oh, a pretty nice assault rifle. We got some cash too. We got some ammo. We got some car fuel. And continue. You release the prisoner from his bonds, and he shakes your hands effusively. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Things would have gone badly without you. Hey, you look like you could do with some help. I don't suppose you have room for another passenger. Let's see. You can use shotties. He can repair armor. And he uses heavy armor. Add him to the team. Armor will stand with you through thick and thin. Got some people that can level up too. Let's see what we got. Let's see. We can add accuracy. You can add damage, repair strength, or armor strength. I think damage would probably be the best bet. And close. What about you? Let's see. Shotgun accuracy, shotgun damage. I think damage. Because he's kind of like tanky, so. And close. Now let's equip you with some stuff. Very nice. My cousin will burst with envy. Yeah, I'm sure he will. That has extended range, so I want to use that. Yeah, this is actually better. But the magazine size is lower. Send this to valuables. Send that to valuables. Send that to valuables. All right, we're all good. From some distance away, you spot a large fortified camp in the endless desert. Carefully creep closer. The soldiers have not seen you. Withdraw. You move deeper into the strange crystal landscape until a dead end forces you to stop. A sudden whistle rouses you from your thoughts. You turn to stare in dismay down the rifle barrels of the German soldiers who have been waiting in ambush behind the crystals. Fucking Germans, man. Yay! Well, it's 2 down. Ow. I could bite that, doggo. Ooh, nice, I got a pistol. Take a long break. Pitch a camp, exhausted. Allow yourself a short nap. After a short, dreamless sleep, you wake up reinvigorated. Break camp and set off again. Ooh, Jackson could level up. What does agility do again? Agility's nice. I think I want Dex for him, though. Close. Alright, we're all good. Well, actually. I think I'll hold off on repairing his armor for now. Between the dunes, the desert winds have uncovered the flagstones of an old army road that runs parallel to your track. A closer examination reveals that the flagstones are ancient. It is probably a section of the ancient Roman road known as the Via Nova Traiana that connected inland Palmyra with Tharsus on the Mediterranean coast. Romans, Arabs, Crusaders, they all walked along this ancient military road, and now you follow in their footsteps. You have a little bit of history there too, that's kind of cool. Shit, combat. Blah blah blah, combat. Hello, Sans. Welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? And thank you for the sub. How you doing, man? How you holding up? Ooh, he knows first aid. No shit. Damn, this dude's kind of awesome. Just gonna tell him to hunker down for now, though. Because I kind of want to wait for these guys to get closer before I really do anything. Shit, missed. I don't think I get it from here. No. Alright, what about you? I could run up and knife this guy. Consider yourself knifed, my guy. Nobody can withstand Prince Omar. Ooh, he's a prince. No shit. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you for the sub, my guy. And or follow. I couldn't see what that was. We got some stuff to sell, so that's cool. Take everything. Yep. And done. See what's over here. As you drive along the track at the edge of the gorge, you encounter a lone nomad. The worried-looking man is bent over his camel, which is lying on the ground and breathing with heavy, uneven gasps. Omar greets the man respectfully in a strange language. They conduct an animated conversation. Omar looks worried when he turns to you. Apparently, German soldiers are waiting to ambush us at the village. You thank the man and carefully continue on your journey. When you reach the end of the ravine, you climb the cliffs and survey the ruined village that lies some distance ahead of you. Spot a large unit of German soldiers entrenched here. We'll drive around. Not too far away, you see vultures circling in the sky. In the desert, that can mean all kinds of things, so you decide to investigate. Climb at the top of a dune to get a good view. You see the remains of a German soldier. You search through what little the vultures have left behind. The man has been dead for some time. He probably died of thirst. You find a courier bag on his belt. When you open it, a folded map falls out onto the hot desert sand. You examine the map. Somebody had marked a cross not too far from your position. You bury the man's remains to protect them from the vultures and move on. Let's drive to the spot. It's probably a fucking ambush. Oh no. Hidden between some palms, you find a German army crate. When you break it open, you're not sure what to make of the contents. Hundreds of small white pills, neatly packaged in convenient unlabeled cardboard boxes. Apparently you've come across some Wehrmacht pharmaceutical supplies, but there's no sign of an instruction manual or anything that might give you a clue as to strange contents. Try the pills. Omar. It doesn't take long for the effects to kick in. Omar seems restless. His movements are jerky. What are you waiting for? Come on, we got things to do. Strangely exhilarated. Okay. Alright, so that lowers dexterity by 1, but raises reflexes by 1. That's not bad. Oh wow, you can use all sorts of shit. You can use assault rifles. He could use shotguns, he could use heavy armor, and he has a repair kit and a grenade skill, and apparently he can learn. He could use first aid. So this dude was a lucky find. Let's see, ancient languages. May use ancient languages event options. He's a brute, and he's got a temporary buff. Very nice. After an endless drive along dusty tracks, you hear a disturbing rhythmic clatter from the engine. Moments later, it dies with a tortured howl, and your Jeep slowly rolls to a stop. You stare at each other in alarm. Inspect the engine. Bellamy tears open the bonnet to let the engine cool down and peers at it, brow furrowed. I think I know what the problem is. A few minutes later, you are driving along at top speed again. And we are at the end. On a rise ahead of you, you spot a lone soldier with his back to you. You sneak forward quickly and easily overpower him. Now you crouch behind a Wehrmacht Jeep and survey the site below, an improvised German camp. Let's see, the size suggests it must be a base of some importance. Soft groan tells you that the soldier has regained consciousness. Let's interrogate. We were ordered to set up a radio station here. Please don't hurt me, I'm just a radio operator. I was just looking for a better place to set up the antenna. That's all you're going to get out of him. You gag and tie the man, then think about what to do. Take a wide detour. You breathe a sigh of relief as you finally leave the merciless heat of the Syrian desert behind you. The awe-inspiring mountains of the Armenian highlands rise before you. Legend has it that Noah landed somewhere here with his ark as the waters of the Great Flood receded. What is the connection with the wrath of God? Instinctively, you look up, but the mountain peaks around you do not reveal their secrets. You take another long break before you set off on the last leg of your journey. Alright, so where's the end of this one? Good lord. This one's even longer than the other ones. I guess we're going this way. Hope I have enough fuel. The village was obviously abandoned years ago. Its well is silted up. The roofs of the hut are falling in. You search the huts in vain of anything useful. A loud call makes you jump. Omar is standing in the courtyard of the largest house and is waving you over excitedly. On the ground in front of him, you see a stone slab with an old iron ring in its center. Possibly the entrance to a cellar? Lift the stone slab. Omar takes a deep breath and grabs the metal ring. Puffing with effort, he raises the slab and heaves it aside. A rickety wooden ladder leads down into the small cellar. You search the wall racks, but apart from dust and filth, you do not find anything. Then you see the wooden treasure chest against the cellar wall. Ooh, what do we get? Got some gas. Got some antique supplies, which are, I guess, regular supplies. And we got a small ammo box. Take everything. And done. Only the foundations of this ancient abandoned village remain. You find nothing of importance and continue your journey. The gravel road you have been following over the past few hours finally peters out. Slowly and laboriously, you slog your way through the sand dunes. Suddenly, your jeep gets stuck in the sand. You gun the engine in vain, kicking up a fountain of sand. You're stuck. Let me have a go of it. Omar jumps out of the car and heaves it, huffing and puffing, out of the dune. You are soon on firmer ground. You can now continue your journey unimpeded. Fortune smiles on Omar. Did he level up? Yes, he did. Let's see what we got. We can either let him dash or do a crippling shot. I think we'll do crippling shot. Sweet. Combat. Oh no. You come across a German military camp. There isn't a human soul to be seen far and wide. Camp looks like it was abandoned in a hurry. What happened here? As you start to search the camp for answers, you suddenly realize you have made a terrible mistake. You have fallen into a German trap as soldiers emerge from the shadows with weapons drawn. Jesus Christ. And miss. And miss. Miss. Ouch. And down. And bleeding. This probably ain't gonna hit. I can't even shoot him at all. How about you? That works. Headset's dying. There we go. We just got a tarnished knife and some other stuff. Just throw that to valuables. Dude, I got like so much money worth of valuables, but I got no place to sell it. And done. The wooden bridge over the gurgling mountain turret looks far from trustworthy. But if the Germans made it, you guess you will too. Survive the crossing. Wait. Anyway. The bridge creaks and sways menacingly. As you reach the middle, it sags by a few more inches. With your hearts in your mouths, you reach the other side without further incident. You stop the jeep immediately upon noticing a metallic object in the ground. You decide it is useless trash and leave. Bucket. You come across a German excavation site. At first glance, it appears long abandoned, but then you notice some empty cans on the ground. A quick investigation reveals that the provisions were opened recently. The Germans are probably somewhere inside the temple complex. What do you want to do? Continue your journey. Because I think I need to do something. And Oasis, you meet a merchant who is very eager to sell you his merchandise. Alright, let's see what you got, brother. Ooh, wow. Some pretty serious light armor there. We also got some medium armor, some heavy armor. Wow, it's got some pretty good stuff. Alright, he uses medium. He uses medium. Yeah, these two got heavy armor, but they got something pretty decent in both of them. That's light armor. So what do I want to do? I'll buy that. And then I'll sell that. And then I'll buy that. And we are... Oh, wait a minute. Sell that. And we are done. The light armor is for my healer chick person. I'm going to put him with... with that, and this is for that healer chick once she's done being hospitalized. You are startled by loud, exciting shouts. You approach the source of the commotion and spot a squad of soldiers entering a desert temple. You wait a few minutes and then follow them. You come across them again in the central hall of the temple. They still have not noticed you. We're going to leave. Yeah, anytime I have a chance at combat and then I end up leaving, I notice that the next one is pretty much guaranteed to be combat. The ancient dilapidated building in front of you may once have been a temple. Curious, you started to explore it. As you enter the altar room, you see a bored-looking German sentry leaning against the wall. He spots you too and alerts his comrades. Got him. Yeah, buddy. Yay, goodies. And done. Among the rocks, you see the remains of a broken down truck that must have veered off the steep mountain road. Unfortunately, after a short search, it becomes clear that the Germans left nothing of value. Here suddenly cries out in delight. In the glove compartment, you find a forgotten edition of the Journal of National Racial Archaeology from April 1932. You leaf through it and pause at an article about finds in southeastern Anatolia. It contains images of hitty relief fragments, including the depiction of a winged birdman shooting lightning bolts from his hands. The caption is an ancient Eastern saying. Oh, goodness. The flame of the hand banishes the hungry ones from the gardens. You exchange confused looks. What could it mean? A man is taking a nap in the shade of the palm trees. When he hears you, he jumps up and points invitingly to his goods. He is a traveling merchant. Let's trade. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got painkillers, we got penicillin syringes, and some other stuff. I think I want a few more fuel. And done. At the foot of the mighty mountain, you finally find the vehicles of the Nazi expedition parked by an old mine entrance. You have reached your destination. Excuse me. You park your own vehicle behind a rock and cautiously sneak closer with your weapons drawn, but you do not encounter anybody. After a long trek through the enormous mine, you hear voices. You sneak closer and hide behind some boxes. The hall is teeming with soldiers. You hear a loud shout. A detachment of soldiers run into the adjoining room. You crane your necks, but you cannot see what they are doing there. Suddenly, you feel the muzzles of several rifles being jammed into your backs. You have been discovered. droll escorts you into the stone chamber. Soldiers and a senior officer are standing there around a huge sprawling device. The officer's face lights up when he sees you. Delightful. I do love company. Please come closer. You see, this is the problem with these old myths. You never know what to expect. The wrath of God, presumably an artifact of untold power, deadly power if you understand me. The officer points casually towards the object. I'm sure you can appreciate what I am reluctant to risk the lives of my men. Perhaps you might help me. The officer nods to you encouragingly. You look around and see several rifles pointed at you. You have no choice. You approach the strange object. It is covered with arcane devices. In their midst you see a bizarre yet fearsome looking object. Is this the mythical wrath of God? What will happen if you take it? Pierre shrugs and grabs the artifact. Then everything happens very quickly. Among the startled shout of the surprised soldiers, you also hear Pierre's cries of pain. The wrath of God glows red in his hands. In a swift motion, Pierre hurls the weapon aside. You take cover, anticipating a German counterattack. That was lucky. And Griff. Ooh, that kind of hurt. Death by technology. Missed. As the last soldier falls to the ground, you look at each other in disbelief. You actually did it, but you don't have much time. A loud creaking noise warns of yet another impending danger. The monstrous construct did not survive the battle unscathed. Ooh, nice. An encrypted telegram. A lot of cash. Another penicillin syringe. Ooh, a golden pocket watch. Wow, I got a lot of good stuff. And continue. The whole place could collapse at any moment. You run as fast as you can to escape the collapsing masonry. Only when you have reached your jeep do you have time to catch your breath.
The artifact should be buried forever under tons of rock. Your only consolation is that the Nazis will never get their hands on it.
Wow, it took me 2 hours. I used 55 fuel, I used 52 ammo, collected 16 items, collected 6 grand, gained 1600 experience, and all those other stats. Wow, there's more to it. Let's see. Carrico, Egypt. The wild rumors circulating amongst local occultists over the past few weeks lead you to one terrifying conclusion. The unholy cultists of the Kanesh Brotherhood plan to reawaken Tarash Ra, the Black Pharaoh. You travel to the stone desert of Meroe to stop them. So same thing here, I'm just going to lower that, I'm going to increase that, and that's it. Alright, I could use my OGs again. Yeah, he's hospitalized, he didn't make it. So, who should I bring with me? going to bring him with me. Alright, so what armor does she use again? I think she only uses light armor. And he uses heavy. Actually, no, I'm not going to bring him. I'm going to bring him. I'm going to give him the legendary armor. So that should give him even more damage against Nazis. I'm going to send that to valuables. I'm going to send that to valuables. I'm going to keep those. I've been able to use these without... See, I've been able to use these without the medical skill, so I think I'll just keep one. And depart. Alright.
You leave the hustle and noise of Cairo behind you. Before you stretch the lazy bends of the Nile, lifeline of ancient Egypt. The mighty river disappears into the eternal expanse of the Egyptian desert.
Begin adventure. A journey full of hardship awaits you, but you are determined to thwart the insane machinations of the Brotherhood at any cost. The Black Pharaoh must never walk the earth again. When you halt next, you are surprised to find a few skulls buried in the sandy ground around you. You leave wondering what had taken place. The loose tent material flutters in the wind. The sweet smell of decay wafts out of the lonely tent. You pull back the tent flap to find a bloated corpse. The man, apparently a Brotherhood messenger, must have died of thirst in this wasteland. Search his pockets and find a folded piece of paper. The document bears a confusing title, The Marriage of the Seven. The text is extremely flowery and full of confusing metaphors, but there is no doubt about it. It is a coded set of instructions for the revival of the Tharash Ra. After his death, the Black Pharaoh's entrails were removed and stored in severed canopic jars. You not understand all the obscure references, but the core meaning is clear. If the cultists of the Konesh Brotherhood really intend to reawaken the Black Pharaoh, they must reunite his mummy with the contents of those 7 canopic jars. You look at each other with renewed resolve. You will thwart this plan, no matter what. Despite the dryness and heat, a few crippled trees surrounded by low shrubs survive here. The weathered shrine among the rocks looks like it's been here since the beginning of time. Oh. Okay. You find a wind-blown hut among a few ancient, barely recognizable graves. As you approach, you feel the hair on your hackles rising. Large puddles of blood have congealed in the sand around the hut, turning a reddish brown. You see bones and skull fragments, as well as scraps of cloth that might come from German uniforms. A rotten wooden door squeaks on its hinges, probably just from a gust of wind, but to your ears it sounds like a warning. Search the hut. You enter and search the hut. Under some faded rags you find a small bundle. You wonder who must have hidden it there. Oh, okay. And continue. As you prepare to leave, you hear a strange tortured groaning. Shuffling steps approach slowly from every direction. As you peek out of the window, a nightmarish scene greets you. The dead have risen from their graves. Oh boy. Noise. Another close call. Let's heal up. I think you got the message. Ooh, we got a cool shotgun. We got some supplies. We got something to sell. Got some gasoline. Now we got something else to sell. And done. The huts ahead of you appear to belong to a wealthy herdsman. As you approach, you see a worried-looking man, blah, blah, blah. Take a look at the camel. Camel starts to improve, yada, yada. We've done this already. Party current health replenished and revived. Awesome. The Brotherhood has seized control of the old abandoned mine. They appear to be preparing an unholy ritual here. Let's see. Helpless, you cower in the shadows as the cultist chanting grows louder. They have gathered around a clay idol and are repeatedly prostrating themselves in the dust before the idol. I am not going to pretend I know what that means. Open fire. I can't hit either of them. Sorry, I take this personally. Of course I missed. And done. I think I should heal some people up. Ooh, what's that? Oh, nice. Damn, that's awesome. Hmm. What's willpower do? I think I'll use that. Oh, derp, that's a fucking shotgun. Never mind, I thought that was a pistol. It looks like a pistol, though. Alright, cool. Just wish he could, like, repair armor. You had hoped to take a break at the walls of the temple, but then you spot the cultists marching in a direction across the desert dunes, and you quickly hide behind a large stone statue. When the cultist arrives a short time later, they begin preparations for a ritual and gather right in front of the statue that you are hiding behind. Panic grips you. As fast as you can, you rush to your jeep, which you park behind a temple. You hear loud, angry screams behind you. You have been discovered. Before the cultists can react, you have already started the engine and soon leave the temple behind. Alright, I'm doing good on ammo and fuel, so I'm just gonna leave. From the signs of forced entry on the stone slab of the entrance, you can tell that you are not the first to set foot in this burial chamber. Nevertheless, you cannot help feeling vaguely disappointed when you see the broken stone lid next to the sarcophagus. Yeah. Sacrificial bowl and antique supplies. Yeah, I'll take them. That's fine. Combat. Beyond the next sand dune, ancient walls rise above abruptly from the desert sands. It's a deserted temple. It does not take long for you to uncover the entrance. You set out to explore the complex and run into a cultist ambush. I'm beginning to think I'm not going to run into any Nazis, which sucks because that one dude is like has really buff damage against Nazis. Get gunned. That was kind of tough. Alright, traveling merchant, blah blah blah. Sell all that loot. Yeah, I got something better from Chivo's, so I'm good. Kind of want to get that fuel though. And done. Alright, so that has 6 armor shredding. This has 12 armor shredding. Has a lot less accuracy. Less range. And has a lot of crit damage. So you know what? I'm switching to that. When the merchant sees you, he waves to you excitedly and spreads his wares out in front of you. Trade. Sell that. Ooh, that's a nice sniper rifle. What kind enough do you guys have? And done. You are probably the first people in many years to set foot in this deserted place. The desert sands have left little more than a few crumbling walls. Yes, please rest up. Vultures circle the rocks. That's never a good sign in this inhospitable wilderness. With weapons drawn, you carefully approach a dried-up waterhole that you spotted amongst the rocks from afar. The startled vultures take flight, croaking their displeasure at exposing the scene of the rudimentary camp. You see various signs of an uneven fight. Battered wooden crates, a slashed backpack, and the mortal remains of a man in a tropical suit. His body is perforated with multiple stab wounds. In a dead man's chest pocket, you find a folded newspaper article entitled "Shocking Blood Rites in the Egyptian Desert," written by a certain Percy Ashton. Murder by poison, kidnapping, and blackmail. The Konesh Brotherhood's atrocities have terrorized our beautiful metropolis over the past few weeks. Who are the sinister powers behind this secret society? Oh, fuck. Rumors point to men of influence and prestige, but we do not wish to trouble our readers with speculation. The only thing that is certain is that the Konesh Brotherhood are increasingly moving their activities in the Middle East now that our police authorities are on their heels. You search the dead man's belongings to find a British passport. The murdered man was Percy Ashton himself. The reporter was probably following a hot lead when the Brotherhood got to him. You bury the man and swear to make those fanatics pay for his murder. After your exhausting journey through the endless Egyptian desert, you finally cross the border into Sudan, ancient Nubia. This place is in the deepest south, the highlands of Monroe, or Moreau, was once the ancestral seat of the lost kings of Kush. I could use some Kush. At the remote, dusty customs post, a scene of horror awaits you. Somebody, or something, attacked the officials, leaving nothing but death and devastation. You search the squalid mud hut, but find no survivors. In the courtyard, you see the rusted wreck of a car. The tank still appears to have little gasoline. You search the customs post and take what little you can find. Then you continue your journey. You are all the more determined that the godless disciples of Turash Ra pay for their crimes once and for all. Yay! Take everything. And done. I think I'm going to go for the recruit. Hopefully we get lucky. You arrive exhausted at the oasis and discover that a traveler has already set up camp here. The trader waves you over enthusiastically. Alright, let's see what you got. Ooh. You got a fucking rocket launcher? No, wait. Something else. Getting a knife. That's a knife. I approve, kid. Yeah, it's very intriguing. I really like the story of this game. You see suspicious movement at the base of the oddly angular Nubian tube. You sneak closer and peer carefully over the crest of the dune. A few oblivious cultists have pitched their camp here. Open fire. They can't get me. Yeah. Alright, we just got this asshole here. And done. Hey, we got some more stuff to sell. Oh, it's heavy armor. That's a lot of armor on it, though. I'll take everything. Well, I don't have any supplies. Or, I don't have any room for supplies, is what I mean. I think I'm going to heal up first, though. As you are asking one of the villagers for directions, you suddenly hear a familiar voice calling out to you. Hey, get me out of here. You look around and see Pereira waving desperately from the barred window of his prison cell. Pereira, what happened? No idea. One moment I'm having a drink, the next thing I woke up here. He got blind drunk and started smashing up our inn. Natalia carefully examines the man's swollen cheek. What do we have here, an infected tooth? The pain is so bad I haven't slept for days. Without further ado, Natalia reaches for a pair of pliers. When the man sees his rotten tooth in the pliers, his face lights up. Maybe I can meet you halfway. Alright, let's recruit him. I'll drink to that. I don't know if he actually has an English accent or not. Alright, so let's see what you got. Alright, I got a perfect shoddy for you. And some pretty decent armor. We'll send that to the valuables. We'll also send this to the valuables. And then we'll go down here. As you approach the village, you hear the shouting of an angry crowd. A furious mob is gathered in front of one of the houses. You make out the village chief and speak to him. What's going on here? The people have caught a con artist in the act, and now they want blood. You assess the situation. Isn't that Baron? He also recognizes you and waves frantically. It's all just a misunderstanding. Get me out of here. Perhaps compensation for any losses will calm things down? You could try, but it won't be cheap. Don't leave me here. Sighing, you gather your funds together and pay. Who am I going to replace? Sorry, Miguel. Fantastique. Yeah. Send to valuables. May use trickster event options and finds more money. Huh. I didn't even look at his perks. Well, alright then. Alright, so where is the next? Okay, it's over there. Only the tips of the tombstones protrude from the sand. Soon the shifting tides of the eternal desert will have reclaimed this place. As you travel through the endless desert, you see a small herd of wild camels on your right, plodding across the dunes in the distance. You see a mother camel with its foal, both as white as freshly driven snow, lagging behind the rest of the herd. After a few minutes, the shy animals turn and disappear among the dunes. The cavernous crevice in the rock wall in front of you is clad with crude bricks. A small, murky gully indicates that you have come across an outlet of an ancient system of water cisterns. You hear a distant chanting interspersed with screams and the noise of battle. Sneak closer. You stumble over the remains of a desperate battle. Mangled bodies and tattered caftans lie scattered around, but there are no traces of the visitors. You stoop over a groaning tribesman struggling for breath. Natalia rips the old man's cloak. She uses the improvised bandage to staunch the injured man's bleeding. A short time later, the old farmer regains consciousness. The Brotherhood attacked our village and stole the holy idol that we have guarded for many generations. We did our best, but their high priestess made off with the idol. Will you help me if I tell you how to find her? Search for the idol. The old man's directions take you deeper into the cisterns until you come to a crooked wooden ladder that you climb to a vault above the tunnels. You hunker down behind a low wall and watch as the high priestess rants and gesticulates wildly before a group of her followers. She holds the idol in her hands. Diversionary tactics. Suddenly you notice that Baron has gone. Simultaneously you hear strange noises coming from the adjacent rooms. The cultists hear the noise too and run off to investigate. The tables have turned. You open fire. Attaboy, Baron. Nice shot. Damn, that freaking damage though. Yo man, shotties are nothing to friggin' scoff at. There's nothing I can shoot at over here. That's fine. miss. See you in the next life. Shit, he missed. But it interrupted his action, so I'm not going to lose sleep over that. Oh. I didn't know what that was. Looks like a hammer or something. Your defeated opponents lie lifeless at your feet. Breathing hard, you think about what to do next. Investigate the wall. You take a look around, but find nothing of interest. Eventually, you decide to turn back. At the exit of the underground pipe system, you meet the old man again. You have my idol. You have our eternal gratitude. Ahead of you rise the remains of a half-ruined Nerubian steep pyramid. I thought it said sleep pyramid. I was going to say I could use one of those. The unusually inclined tombs are like miniature versions of the mighty structures built by the Egyptians in the Nile Delta. You cannot help but think of the fate suffered by the kings of Kush when they rose up against the faceless priest. Perhaps one of them lies entombed here. Let's see here. Send that to valuables. When the fuck did he... Oh wow, so he has negative 15% received damage, 20% damage versus animals, and he's a survivalist. And I wish I had an armor repair kit, that'd be awesome. I'll have to keep an eye out next time I go to a vendor. The graveyard you explored so hopefully reveals none of its secrets. Disappointed, you sit on an ancient gravestone when a sudden vibration makes you jump up. The slab beneath you is moving. You rush for cover behind the sepulchres. We's gonna fight there, children. 75% chance and I miss. Sounds about right. It's reload time, my friends. Yay. This is a really fun game. I am definitely a fan. We got new denim overalls. And we got what the fuck? We got a thing. And we're taking it all. The men in the hut do not look like ordinary merchants. We can give you some ammunition if you could pay for it. Yeah, I'm good. Let's go to the Oasis. Fuck it. Hidden in a dry riverbed, you find a water hole with a few date palms growing at its banks. The date palms are heavy with fruit, so you decide to take a break in a shady spot. It is a perfect place to take an extended break. Do you want to rest here? Yes. You pitch your camp. Exhausted, you allow yourself a short nap. Awesome. The men of the Desert Patrol eye you with initial suspicion. When you introduce yourselves, the leader explains. You cannot be too careful these days. We were sent to investigate a rumor. Pure superstition, no more than that. One of the men interjects excitedly. The wise men of my tribe all agree. The return of the cursed pharaoh is just the first step. I say we must go to the Black Pyramid to stop this. We can do nothing here in the desert. The officer looks uncomfortable. As I said, a pure superstition, nothing more. You exchange a few words, then continue on your way. There is no need to discuss your plans further. A hot and merciless wind blows over the rocky Nerubian desert. You feel like you're being literally dried alive. This murderous drought is caused by the rugged ridges to the east that block the Nerubian desert from the rains of the Red Sea. You curse silently, but grit your teeth and move on. Combat! The peculiar angles of the squat pyramid arouse your curiosity. It is a strange structure. Shuffling footsteps in the desert sand shake you from your thoughts. A few cultists have sneaked up on you unnoticed in order to ambush you. So we're blindsided. Very nice. I think we got someone down here, no? No. Nope. Oh, they're both up there. Okay. Just gonna keep them there for now. Oh, guess I didn't need that. That works. A worn battle dress. And we got a blue ceremonial crown. Ooh, nice. And gunpowder. And we get done. What do you have for armor? Oh yeah, this is much, much better. We can send that to valuables. That's medium armor. Ugh, and I spent so much money on this one too. That's fine. Ooh, I can level these two up too. Let's see. Bait. Throw a bait that attracts dogs and zombies in the affected area for one turn. Bait is incredibly useful, so I'm going to spec into that. What about you? So you can either do concentrate or vanish. I never seen vanish. The character vanishes out of sight and is invisible to enemies for the next turn. Vanished characters can move unseen. If this character attacks an enemy, however, the vanished effect can be neutralized. Damn. I think I want to do concentrate. You are racing along the gravel track at full speed and enjoying the cool wind, blah blah blah. Get a flat tire. Some difficulty, bring the car to a halt and replace the tire. As you stretch your legs during a short break, you literally stumble across a shaft hidden in a jumble of rocks. You descend on ropes and discover a hidden burial chamber. A sealed sarcophagus rests in the midst, untouched for millennia. What secrets might it hold? Ooh, okay. I'll take it. I'm not gonna say no to that. At an oasis, you meet a merchant who is very eager to sell you his merchandise. Trade. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got some worn denim overalls. We got some light armor. This gives endurance though, so I'm not really too eager to give that up. So I'm not going to buy that. And we're done here. I kind of want to see what this dude has. Because I didn't expect to get a vendor here. Because I was originally going to loop up and into the vendor. Oh, that's a nice sniper rifle. $27 to $30 with 7 armor shredding. $35 to $39 with 11. Oh yeah. Yeah, it gives me a little more accuracy and a little more range. But this gives me a whole lot more. Like, gives me more damage, more armor shredding, more magazine size, and more crit damage. So it's definitely definitely a pretty decent trade-off. All right, cool. I mean, I used one more fuel than I would have liked, but it was worth it. Repellent and awe-inspiring, the Obsidian Pyramid towers over the inhospitable Nubian desert. This must be it. The legendary temple of Tarash Ra, the Black Pharaoh. Will you get in there in time? Will you get there in time to prevent the unholy ritual? A monotonous chanting lures you deeper and deeper into the temple. You scurry from cover to cover until the winding passages finally bring you to a spacious hall. Hidden behind some stone blocks, you have an excellent vantage point, but your blood runs cold in your veins when you see the scene before you. Several crevices run along the hall. Beyond the crevices, countless cultists crowd together, swaying as if in a trance. Their ecstatic singing fills the entire temple complex and echoes in your ears. Right in front of you, the High Priestess of the Brotherhood stands in front of a gigantic stone sarcophagus. Her most loyal acolytes surround her. At a gesture from her, a small procession begins. 7 cultists approach the sarcophagus, each of them bearing an ordinate ceremonial jar. You gasp. Those jars must contain the embalmed organs of the Black Pharaoh. If they are reunited with the mummy of Tarash Ra, his resurrection will be inevitable. Some of the cultist leaders are already raising the stone lid of the sarcophagus. One more down. While you're still deciding what to do, Natalia jumps forward with a loud battle cry. She charges one of the jar bearers and strikes him down. Before the other cultists can react, Natalia has already taken 2 jar bearers by surprise. Their jars bake and hiss in the glowing embers of an overturned brazier. A low moan passes through the cultist crowd on the other side of the gorge. The High Priestess screams and raises her arms in supplication. The ground trembles as she invokes her infernal servants. There is no turning back now. You draw your weapons. Wow, there's a lot of them here. And I gotta fight the High Priestess too. Oh, cool. That's how you can center. Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Shit, missed. Yeah, shotties don't have a lot of range. Just gonna tell them to hunker down for now. And with her, I'm just gonna place her right back here. Mamad. Mamad, welcome to the stream, Mamad, my dude. Yeah, I get really sucked into these kind of games though. Especially when they have like a really interesting story. I'm going to keep her there. I think I want to move him out here. And move him right there. Because this dude's essentially a friggin' tank, so... Just have him cover that area for now. I'm just going to end the turn there. Very nice. There's a cultist. There. I'll keep an eye on that side. Oh, you can't reach that far. Just have him reload. Have him reload too. He's good right now. And she can, I guess, just kind of throw that over there. These freaking cultists don't really know what they want to do they? Yeah. Thank God for armor. That requires 2 bravery, huh? Shit, he still can't attack anybody. There's nobody close by. I think you got the message. Nice shot. Fuck it, I think I'm just gonna have him come out here and just blow him away. Have him move right there. Say goodnight. Or not. Yeah, she can't reach very far either. Well, I mean, she could reach a lot further than he can, but... He just ate something that got some of his health back. Ooh. See you in the next life. Yeah, I don't know what those fireball things are, so I'm just going to keep him behind cover. Oh shit, she can revive zombies? Well, that's not good. Let's see you do that again. God damn it. Alright, looks like I'm going to have to take a more proactive approach. Yeah, it's kind of like a strategy RPG that takes place during like World War II. It's like really like... I'm getting like really sucked into it. Nice. Oh cool, I unlocked somebody. I'm going to take my sniper dude. I'm going to move her over this. Over behind this pillar, I mean. Yeah, the priestess might be a problem if she can resurrect people. have him get those two. I'm going to try to move him closer. I'm not even going to try to land a shot because I know it's not going to reach. Yeah, that's a really useful ability. Ooh, that kind of hurt. Alright, I think I'm going to make him fall back. Oh no, sniper dude. Alright, this might be a problem because I think he's going to get KO'd. Unless I can get those two back here. There we go. And I missed. Want to at least start chipping away at her armor. Alright, the priestess is down. So I'm going to bring him up here. Alright, we did it. Sweet. I mean, I know I kind of reduced the difficulty and gave myself like more starting supplies, but that was still kind of tricky. It took some real planning on my part. And it was fun too. Alright, let's see what we got. Ooh, we got a legendary shoddy. We got a epic quality Bowie knife. Got a pretty nice chunk of cash. Ooh, we got an armor repair kit too. Sweet. And a wax doll. And continue. Breathing heavily, you stand over your defeated foes. As if from afar, you hear the excited babble of voices and the echoes of countless feet on the stone floor. The cultists, now every second counts. That's a lot of cultists. You rush through the endless corridors of the temple. As you throw yourselves into your jeep, the cultists pour out of the temple like a human flood.
Your engine roars as you leave the pyramid behind forever. Turashra will never see the light of day again.
Yeah, buddy. That's how you do it. What a great game, though. It really is. Like, you just get, like, so sucked into the story and everything. I'm not going to do another story, but let's see what the next one is. I think I got to complete the previous ones before I can do that. But I think what I'm going to do first... Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Oh, okay. I know what that is. Before I do that... Yeah, this dude's pretty awesome. So I think this is going to be my team going forward. But let me check out his stuff. That's a really awesome shoddy, by the way. I'm really glad I found it. The armor shredding isn't as high. No, wait a minute. Oh, you could take people's weapons away. That might actually be an upgrade. Nope. But yeah, it'd be really nice to have a armor repair kit on him too. Because repairing armor is extremely important. But yeah, this new shoddy will increase my damage, increase armor shredding, increase range, increase crit chance, and crit damage. And it increases my reflexes by 1 and dexterity by 2. Like, this is an upgrade all around. So, say goodbye to the purple. Yeah. But yeah, I just wanted to get him equipped. And I want to check out these other people I unlocked too. Alright, so he's another healer. He's got light armor, and he has a sniper rifle. He's an exorcist, which gives you 15% damage versus undead. And Sixth Sense trait, which lets you use the Sixth Sense event options. So he's kind of like a priest that went like fucking combat or commando. What about you? What do you got? You can only use knives. And you use heavy armor, and you can repair armor. That's actually a pretty interesting combo. Not gonna lie, that's actually very intriguing. So I'll give her the knife. She's a brute, which lets her use, which may use brute event options, and daredevil, which may use daredevil event options. So she doesn't have anything that increases like damage or anything like that. Which is fine, but you know, she's kind of tanky, so like she's kind of like someone you would just send in just to slice shit up. So that's kind of interesting. Oh, okay, and then eventually you can choose whether she equips shotguns or grenades. And you kind of just go from there. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, she's kind of like melee only, really. Unless you give her the ability to equip shotguns, then it gets a little more interesting. That's really cool. And these are all the people you can unlock. I kind of wish you could start with like 4 people. Because I'd really like to have him again, because that's a pretty solid team. Unless I replace her with this guy, because he uses sniper rifles and he can heal. go ahead and take these. Sorry, darling. You just got replaced. And I can take his sniper rifle. And with him, like, he's the best of both worlds. Like, he can heal and he can use a sniper rifle. Just gonna keep that, though. So I could just use it right in my inventory. Yeah, really awesome game. Very unique. Because it's not like a fantasy RPG. Well, unless you consider the zombies and use of magic like fantasy. You know, it's kind of like more like real world. You know what I mean? Like it takes place like during World War II era. This guy, I don't know what to make of him. Like literally the only thing he could do is repair armor, and that's literally it. And she could repair armor, I didn't even notice. Oh wait, I think I did notice that actually, never mind. And he's already got, this dude is pretty decent too if I want to do like missions with like Nazis. Because he's anti-fascist, which gives you a 20% damage versus Nazis. Plus I found this, which gives him a 30, which brings it up to 30% damage versus Nazis. And he's got this, which is a pretty decent set of medium armor. Wait, this dude uses medium armor too, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. So let's just take that off. Just kind of conveniently slide that over there. Although I think I didn't equip it on him because he already has a Daredevil perk. So let's put that right back on him. Anyway, I don't think I'm going to start another chapter right away. Because it's getting kind of late. I'm kind of starting to get tired and I'm like rambling, which usually happens when I'm tired. So, you know, I say again, very, very awesome game, very unique. I'm really glad I noticed that it was free and I decided to give it a chance because it was really awesome. And I can't wait to pick this up again. So, with that being said, don't quote me on this, but I might do an early stream tomorrow just so I can get these last two adventures knocked out. Because I get my daughter this weekend, and I usually don't stream the night before I get her because I want to get up at a reasonable time and, you know, get her without being too tired. Well, I should say I want to get to bed at a reasonable time so I can wake up and not be exhausted. And yeah. Anyway, enough rambling. I'm going to call it a night. Thanks for joining me on my little journey here through the desert and learning some shit about Egypt along the way and Nazis and whatnot. So, until next time, I'll catch y'all later. Ciao.